Alright, well, let's see. Let's see. My balls! Okay. Jeez, dude. Jesus. Well, let me pull this up while everything is loading. Get that out of there. Okay, let me resync my picture as well. There we go. It's a little better. Alright. What else do I need? I need to open Discord. Let's see. Discord open. Discord is open. There we go. Let's see what the deal is. Gotcha. There's that. Get the game open. Turn the music up a smidge, but down on my side. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, my back, man, my back. Can't read that, Cherry. What does that say? My multi-stream is not working. Good. Hello, Muichiro. Hello, Cherry. What's up? How's it going, everybody? It took me a while to start the stream because I fell in the toilet. But while I was trying to climb out of the toilet, my computer crashed. So it was a little slow going, to get the stream up today. Terribly sorry about that. Things have not been working very well for my computer lately. I'm not really sure what's going on. I might just need to clear out defrag like a hard drive or two to see what the deal is. I fell in the toilet? I did. Technically 20 minutes late. I know, I'm sorry. But we are back again. Got it up and running. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash again. Hello, Angel, what's up? We are back again with some more Disco Elysium. Turn that down. Turn that damn noise down, you know what I'm saying? Waited 5 hours for the live stream and then it crashes. Yep. That's exactly what happened. It did indeed crash. How did I fall in the toilet? Well, it's a big toilet. Sometimes it do be like that. I'll be right back as well. I was kind of flustered trying to get this set up today, so let me refill my water real quick. Today has been interesting. Today has been interesting. Just like a lot of chores that I need to do that I haven't been doing because I've been hanging out with people. Some stuff that I need to get done. But for dinner, I already ate dinner, actually, for the first time I ate dinner before stream. In years. Oh, also, I'm eating Sour Patch Kids, watermelons. Yummy. You meant to be live stream, but you're too lazy? You stay for 5 hours, and then my computer crashes. It happens. You know, the thing with Sour Patch Kids for me is that they aren't really that sour. They do that thing where they... Oh, let's pause. I don't want to run the clock. You know, they do that thing where they coat the gummies with the citric acid and stuff like that. But it's not that sour. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to it at this point. Or I just ate the watermelon one. Anyway, we were talking to this gentleman again. I forgot we look like a hobo.
Hello again.
Yeah.
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
Oh, maybe not.
What else?
I guess I did need to talk to him.
You see.
I looked at the sign? Yeah. Okay. Now, where was I? What was I doing? I guess I was just walking around the coast. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Get 2 sync. Okay. We gotta go turn that in. Kuno lied to you. Return to confront him. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Right. We have to go into the church. Well, we have to wait for Kim. I think I'd like to wait for Kim before we do some other stuff, but...
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try to see inside. We're at the Feld Electrical Building.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Indeed. Feld moment. We have a couple of rolls I think we can do. Samare and butter. I don't remember this one. Set of tracks. Scattering of bullet holes. We can do that. We can do that visual calculus again for some reason. Maybe we'll try it again then. I don't know. I don't think our visual calculus changed, but I guess it did. Quick travel to the church unlocked. Buzz hum, the electricity flows to the wires with audible power. I don't have a map though, so I can't really fast travel. Not like I would want to. I think you miss out on a ton of stuff if you start fast traveling. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome on the telephony. This is a telephone, yeah, payphone.
Under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone.
Unless you're out of change. I'm not really, something tells me this payphone doesn't even work. Hello?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number for 10 cents. Alright, yeah, sure. Screw it. Let's dial a random number.
Still calling. This feels wrong.
Should you be doing this?
End of tone. Someone.
No shot.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, this isn't Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
A fine young man.
But who are you then?
A salesman of sorts?
Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
Modern goods are rubbish. It's a shame what you did to our country. The woman moans and the phone line howls in unison with her. How's the weather? I don't think I went outside today at all, actually, so I don't really know. From my window, it seems about as rainy and windy as it usually would be in Seattle. Big fan of that. Other than that, I have no clue. Did I go outside today? I don't think so. I don't even think I went down to Target today. Oh, I wanted to go down to the food bank. I got ready and then I started out the door, and then I remembered that the food bank is actually closed on the first Thursday of every month. I was like, whoops, good thing I didn't do that. Hello, Waver. What up? Who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Yeah, I'm not a salesman. I was just called a random number and you somehow ran with it. Yeah, I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country?
You ruined it and you sold it to foreigners. You don't own anything if everything is for sale.
She's right.
Give it a thought. Goodbye.
Disconnect tone.
Call her up again. Just keep feeding money into the machine. We don't want to go down to the beach yet. That's, as far as I'm concerned, that's the real end game. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up a little too hard. Too lazy to get up? Same. Oh, my dinner was so big. I had a bao bun and some pulled noodles, with a side of pork. And I was like, oh my god, this is like, I ate way too much. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make a boardwalk habitable. What's going on with this guy? Does this guy need the crowbar? Perhaps? Yes. Another postcard. I don't think I get anything out of these postcards, so I'm just gonna sell them all. 16 cents and some more trash. Oh, a coat. This looks important.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Smells really bad? Let's take a closer look. Oh, Elix, games aren't marketable because they have 20. 20 what? Games aren't marketable because they have 20? Gotcha, Muichiro. Feels like forever since I switched from Banana Claw to Cherry Bomb, Cherry. It does.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit.
No!
And tended with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
You think so?
This jacket reeks of loss and failure. It could be the one that the idiot in the colorful tracksuit was looking for.
Is that his jacket? I better grab it then. The filthy jacket. Use interact button in inventory to inspect. Okay. Sure. Let's inspect it. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. Hello, Twitchy, what's up? Hello, Mr. Duck.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Oh, ew. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale.
Not for the weak.
Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
That's pretty gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew.
Now you're just
My
flicking that
morale.
shit everywhere. This is
a disaster.
You'll never get the smell out.
Oh, fuck. I'm covered in shit. My morale, dude. I gotta go buy more amphora. Shit. Double beer bottles goes crazy. Let's see. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used in decades. Someone keeps spamming hearts on the YouTube stream? Let me go take a look. My multi-chat is being, my multi-chat's being a little silly right now, so I'm gonna have to take your word for it. Let's go take a peek. Who is spamming? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I see. It's like an emote. I don't really know how that works, to be honest with you. Does that do anything? You remembered your password, Bob? Excellent. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Glasses! Megabino's prescription lens. 2 encyclopedia, 1 perception. Do I get anything for wearing the funny glasses? Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames? Anyway, beige is a color that does not look good on anyone, not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Will this give me a tick? It will not. Happens to the best of us, though. I'll take the empathy point, though. The feature? They got it from, like, everybody's been copying TikTok. Oh, I saw, like, an article that was posted recently that YouTube said that they're making more money from YouTube shorts than they are YouTube videos now. And my first thought was that, like, of course they are. They aren't they're like paying out, like, not even like a full $1. And they're paying out, like, not even like half of what they were paying out for, like, a full video view. I guess they stopped. You harassed them, Jerry. You harassed them into stopping to spam the hearts. A big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell.
It's awful.
Awful and
Unfamiliar.
familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness.
Only death smells like that. Hello, Kai. What's up? Welcome back.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
God.
Fear.
God damn it.
A sense of dread washes over.
Oh, my
as you
fucking
look ahead.
morale, dude. That's a body. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. What about blobs, huh? Wait, Bob. Oh, piss blobs. I have to fix Streamlabs, man. Streamlabs gets all the wrong people.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the
Kebab
trash
wrapper.
bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter
Is all you find. How about the cigarette
You see
package?
traces
Or
of
the kebab
mayonnaise
wrapper?
and ketchup on it, as well
Yum.
as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
Shish kebab revachol. How about the cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red
Red
Astra.
Astra. That's a fucking body. Hello.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Another dead body.
This is your job.
job.
Steal yourself. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots,
Fuck!
beige
Another
trousers,
body?
and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of
You
kebab
can't say
sauce
piss
on
blobs
his
anymore,
chest.
Bob. Times have changed. Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower
How's my day,
seeds
Mr. Duck?
and a
Not too bad.
rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk
Damn.
and hit his head against the metal bench.
He died.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
God.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
I mean, this is it, right? Like, I mean, there's a lot of endings to Disco Elysium. There's a couple of them. Later on in the game, you'll meet, like, an actual communist. Not like the communists in, like, the Loft or, like, any of the Unionists or anything like that. Like a fully fledged, like, partisan communist. And that can also be taken as another ending of the game. There's all kinds of different endings and stuff like that. But honestly, the ending of Disco Elysium is for me, is this guy right here. This working class corpse. That's all there really is to it. You live like a miserable fuck-ass life, and then you walk out into a boardwalk that's been poorly maintained, you step through wrong, and you smash your head on a bench, and then you die. And that's it. This is like the real ending for me to the video game. And that's all that really is. Just, you know, short, brutish, not really an exhilarating ending, and, like, you get to study it a little bit, and that's about it.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole.
Streamlabs in second place on the leaderboard. Come on, guys. Hello, Cedric.
Clutched in his fist.
Your friend said hi, she just can't join the live stream. Okay, that's fine. Well, hello. Examine the man's head. Well, he bashed his head on the chair.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Why are you touching it?
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
It definitely looks fragile. Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
How about the chewing gum wrapper?
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum.
Ooh.
Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Take a look in then. How would I sacrifice Streamlabs if it got into first place? Anarchy, pure anarchy for the rest of the month.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Goodbye. Goodbye, working class
The
corpse.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind
As you take a step back. What the hell should I do with this body, man?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant.
The lieutenant?
Then report back to the station.
Yeah.
This is too complicated to handle on your own.
I guess it is. I guess it would be.
There's some tear.
We'll have to be back to investigate, it seems. Whoa, what's up, Shivers? It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Oh, God. I can't imagine the high tide here. Okay, so we don't want to go into the church yet. I think we'll wait for Kim to get here, and then we'll go step into the church. Let's see. Folded library card. Library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is
fuck,
folded
it's an
into
interaction,
two
okay.
and still slightly wet to the touch.
I don't remember the library
front
card at
side
all.
reads, Central Jamrock Public Library card. Issued to Billy Mijon. Expires July 53.
Billy Mijon. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. You're traumatized. Someone is dying of upstairs struggling to breathing, but not your problem. Agreed, Angel. Agreed. You want to go up there once the noise has stopped, and then take their stuff. Hello, little boy with Ook. Welcome back. Welcome back. When is the sleep stream? Not tonight. Let's look inside. Look at the back side
If
first.
lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
900 to 1800. Gotcha. I'll try and keep that in mind.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader.
Do a face reveal right
Find
now?
a list of books written in blue pencil.
It's me. Look at
Radio
this.
Thriller. Stand a little less.
That's what my
between
face
me
looks like.
and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
No, okay. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The Glinting Curve.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
That's me, man. I'm gonna walk out into a boardwalk, take a bite of my kebab, and then step a little too hard into one of the shitty little boardwalk plates and then fall in and die. There's a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk. Better do something about that. It's gonna get airy scary here in a sec. But alright, let's scrounge around the beach. We've already searched around some of the boardwalks and stuff, so all that's left to do is sort of walk around the beach and then wait for Kim to get back. I don't want to talk to the funny bunny kids yet. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about these fucking nerds in the tent. I really don't want to interact with these nerds in the tent at all. I'm not sure if they have anything more to do with the pail, but... A school of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Oh wait, hang on. Before we go into the church, I gotta sneeze. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. Hey! 52 cents, yes. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. That's very true. Still not your problem? And by the way, it's your brother that's struggling to breathe. That's okay. More for you. More inheritance for you after he dies. Hello, Chala King. The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. 1147. What year is it now? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I guess we should go interact with these dorks. Nah, I really don't want to. When's Kim coming back? Kim, I need you. I think Kim comes back tomorrow. The noise stopped, but someone's right next to you? This is so sad. Wait, excuse me. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
What is
You
this
see
thing?
A handle. The concrete structure looks military in origin. Over half a century old, at least.
Damn.
But sturdily built.
Alright, open the door.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Jammed. Jammed, he says. Jammed, you say? I know that word. They have a flip-flop? Uh-oh. I wonder what's inside. How can I get in there?
You can't. This door cannot be opened.
Really?
Ever.
Ever? Alright, walk away. You've convinced me. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Alright, give me this guy. A shirt! A white polo shirt. Rhetoric and less empathy. A white polo, huh? Dang. The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would ever wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Very true. Very true. There's some truth to that matter. Hey, Graham. Jam? That's right. We are at the Jam Rock Hobo. I'm jamming my rock right now. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. Alright, we gotta check this trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
A familiar apparatus.
Another one of Morel's traps.
Weighted down by stones.
To keep it in place.
Your brother's next to you? Didn't they die? I was 20 minutes late, yeah. Graham, I fell in the toilet before the stream started, and then my computer crashed. Let's look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze.
You've acquired more
They
sand?
seem to be
Excellent.
waiting for something.
Alright.
The wind picks up here.
I got a shiver
near the
success.
cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
No,
No
my
sign
panic
of any
locust.
cryptozoological beast
You have 2
inside.
brothers, Angel. I see.
Man, it's lonely doing this alone.
You didn't
The
say
wind
how many
seems
brothers
to
you
howl
have?
in a strange manner.
You got a big family. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. That's true. What the hell? The hell is that noise? I don't think I want to wade out into the ocean yet. Alright, what you got here? Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box with a radio relay tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instruments. Ah. The light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Dang, you can really put that fit on, huh? You can really go with like the pair of jeans, the white polo, the scented scarf. You know, I'm sure there's like a cool coat you can wear eventually too. Damn, you can look like a fuck-ass nerd, man. More inland posting. Tiny inlets there, off the far distance, where the posts trail toward. Somewhere. I wonder where they could possibly be trailing towards. You're on your own if I start talking about my jar collection? Yes. Yes. You also have a stepbrother, but he doesn't live with us because of your abusive father. Gotcha, gotcha. An abusive father, huh? What's with those guys? What's with those guys? Why are they so abusive? Am I right? All right, we don't want to hit the tent yet. I really don't want to talk to those fascists in there. I really would rather not talk to... I hate audiophiles. Have I ever told you guys that? I've ever told you guys that I think audiophile is one of the worst versions of the files. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What's up, girl?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Interesting that Streamlabs didn't put me in timeout this time, Jerry.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello there, Sale.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Whoa, chill!
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer
No
of the law.
I have authority 5. Oh, authority 15. Regain authority in her eyes.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up.
Oh my god,
Way
fuck the hat. Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice? Right now? You want me to fuck this hat? I'll fuck this hat. I'll fuck this hat right now. Do I have a favorite canon? For this game? Or just in general? I guess my headcanon for this game is that I guess Harry Dubois never wakes up in the morning after he gets blackout drunk and dies, and then this game is a what if scenario. If you're asking me about my headcanon about reality, is that the German Revolution was our last best hope for humanity.
More.
Right here, on the sea ice? You want me to fuck this hat on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken. Is that how you see me? I'm a hat fucker?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Oh my god.
Two figures on the spring ice. One, a young woman, tries her best to ignore the other. A middle-aged man with spectacular sideburns, who's screaming at her with all his might.
With all his might.
Across the bay, two figures watch
No!
the scene unfold through coin-operated binoculars. My God,
No!
one says in a concerned voice. Let me see, says the
Why
other.
are they fucking watching?
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying.
Life's hard. Start crying.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end.
Oh
But
no.
it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing.
Hey Hunter, what's up? Yeah, I appreciate the classic cannon. Very easy to reload. Indeed. That's also very true.
Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40. His face bloated
fuck.
from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
Okay. Can you have a gay best friend, but if you like them? Yeah, Angel. Sure you can.
This
I'm
isn't
fucking
really
dead, dude.
about the hat, is it?
No, it is. It so is. Anyway, I can't believe you would use obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should wear a hat too. No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into the tent yet. I'm gonna paint it with pastel. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from the unending party. A pole screwed up the ice to keep the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. Post is covered by little humanoids. Can I knock this bad boy
A
over?
pane of eternite has been planted into the snow.
Pane of
Two
eternite.
poles are holding it up.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up.
Push the eternite over.
Pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Sweet. That's what you call that's what you call in this business a shortcut, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta be right back. I gotta go scrounge up more damn moral, dude. There's no shot. I'm gonna fucking have a mental breakdown. Oh, Harry, I need you to examine the industrial waste. Please, Harry, please, Harry, examine the industrial waste. I can't examine the fish in the industrial waste. This is so sad. Another day, another time. Hello, hello, Alberto. What's up? But you have a girlfriend and you're lesbian. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. I wouldn't take it too seriously. That's just my suggestion.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Cryptozoologist.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke.
The sound of the city
comes from
center.
the east.
Comes in the
The
east.
constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that code again.
Always the code. The code. Always the code. Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
This is gonna be embarrassing when I tell this guy that there's nothing in the trap. He's not gonna be happy. He's not gonna be happy that I found nothing in his funny little traps. At least you found your fun. That's true. That is true. All things considered, it sounds like you're having a good time. And that's what matters. I wish Kim were here. That's all I'm
The
saying.
dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and
drop the white
bolt
envelope
holes.
into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. For good or ill,
The
the
deed
deed is done.
is done. All right, I gotta drop by Fritz and buy a lot more of that the sweet amphora, cause that shit hurts. Hello, Cricky, what's up? There's a bad part too. What's the bad part? Can I take a look at your medicine cabinet?
A small cabinet on the wall.
Hey,
is
mind if I
filled
drive
with
and buy
various
more
medicine bottles.
hypogonema?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Batista
God.
makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here.
You the best, girl. That's why they pay the big bucks. Oh, shoot me up, Doc. Jesus. All right, get me out of here before I spend all my money buying drugs. I have been taking moral shots. I've been taking moral shot after moral shot after moral shot, man. Let's go. We've inspected the traps. Check the trap morale just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Oh, I gotta return to his camp. Okay. Let's also go tell Everard we turned in the signatures. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this guy to spill the beans on the communist... The communist book club. Is that 2 health I see? Nope, still just 1. Still just 1 health. I got 2 health shots, but that's about all I'm rocking with. You know Spanish, Cricky? Oh, I don't know a lick of Spanish. Barley. Guys, when are we gonna set up a fortress in the next... When are we gonna set up a fortress in the Port District with a bunch of U-line containers? I mean, people want to live in, like, people... Oh. When I moved out from South Texas, one of the big movements that was happening was that everybody was buying, like, U-line containers and then cutting them out to make micro homes out of them. That's not a fishing rod, is it? You got a fishing rod back here, bud? What if I borrow one? And I think that's just, like... weird. Say that again.
Every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He already knew that.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future.
Future and proven the true man of the left.
I can finally trust you now.
Yay.
You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything.
The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing's off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done.
What was the fine print on the document I mailed? Was that a catch? Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
Me too, Everard. Me too, buddy. You really are a man of the left. Where would Fortress 2 be? That is also very true, Graham. What'd you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Oh, he wanted the shootout. What do you get? What do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Harry. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men,
Or even
50
50 men. Very true.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries.
True.
The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them, except ultra-liberals, maybe, which happens to be me.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my
Don't
God.
Be a retard.
He smiles warmly. Why, Evrart? Why, buddy? Why? That's my chairman. That's my chairman. That's Chairman Claire. All power to Chairman Claire. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war.
Very
or,
true.
in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
A dawn raid.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The
roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane.
Even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Is that why you haven't let Joyce in here?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
God, I love you, Evrart. Why you tell me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
They really do have a significant head start. I mean, this little tussle that we're trying to stop, it's not gonna have any effect on his momentum.
It's already happening.
What was the fine print on the document I mailed? What was the catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Thoughts on your hands?
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
Oh, so the village is doomed because I helped you.
You were there, you saw the place.
A wasteland.
There's nothing left. But mark my words, Harry. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings
and commerce.
Harry, imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex.
A youth center, supermarket,
employing
church.
Hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
He's right.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Low-income housing. And life. And life. I knew you were a man of the people, Evrart.
And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
He's right.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote, Evrart.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Ah.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones
you've seen. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry,
we've thought of everything. Hello, Anthony. What's up? Harry! Mr. Clare is helping us find our gun. What else needs to be said?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised
Be back,
to
Angel.
see
Gotcha,
how many
gotcha.
of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. Ooh. Cricky, that's Zalgo? For some reason I thought that was Arabic. That is not Arabic. I guess that's whatever Zalgo is supposed to be.
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue
streams. Yeah, Streamlabs can't handle your Arabic or Zalgo, or whichever it is.
That's drugs.
That's drugs, baby! By bold new revenues, you mean the drug trade.
Drug trade?
Drug
now you're being
trade.
stupid, Harry. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Summer and Isola.
He's right.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries.
The Debardeurs Union, however.
We're all about the large volume column.
That's right, the large volume column.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
True, and the kids on the streets don't have to give up on the speed and the Phyrilodon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Harry.
Pyrolodon?
I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He's right.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands.
True.
It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in.
Agreed.
It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover.
Yes, it's
just
only a
like the
small
harbor
part
is,
of what
but
we're
a
working
small part
for
of
here.
Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Very true.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Hey, Worms. What's my max bench? I don't think I've ever benched before. Let me see. I weigh about 125 pounds on average. Let me see. The bag boxes at work weigh about how much do the bag boxes at work weigh? Like a couple like 30 pounds maybe? So probably like 35 pounds if I had to guess. You're in pain, ankle biter? What's the problem, brother? Did your ankles get bitten? What other languages do I know, Cricky? I don't know very many other languages. I know a little bit of Japanese. Very informal. He used to bench 240 back before the femboy years, Cricky. Wait. You were strong and then you went femboy. That's a new one. I don't usually hear about that. Well, the Debardeurs Union is...
on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to him. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
Aw.
You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
He's right. He used to bench 270 a couple days ago. Damn, Worms, that's a lot. Can you chat Japanese in this chat? Yeah. You can... I don't really have a cap on what languages you can speak in this chat. Feel free to speak in whatever language you feel most comfortable with. I, personally, speak a little bit of Japanese, but I pretty much only speak English, so if you want to chat with me, personally, you'll probably have to do it either in English or Japanese, but... I would recommend English because I barely speak Japanese. Had to get a cavity drilled today and they gave you a shot in your jaw, ankle biter. I'm so sorry to hear that. Don't forget to brush your teeth, kids. Konnichiwa. Watashi wa... I can't read that kanji. That's not cheese. That's not chi. Shishiga. Nai no de... Shideshu. Oh, I can't read that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm trying. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm no good with the kanji. I'm still unpracticed with kanji. Happens more often than you think, and you summon another. Now your jaw is sore? Yikes. Kore wa... I don't know that one. Shi desu ka? This something? What is this? What is this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Sorry, Cricky. I have no idea what that is. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
He's in the big-time mode. Yeah, that's true. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Alright, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character.
So watch out. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry.
Selling your gun like
that? Wild.
Wild.
Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently,
oh
she
my
was
God.
waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was fucking waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Is this correct, Theo? I don't know. Is that the kanji for correct? Konnichiwa. Watashi no Riki. You can really speak English? Dakara.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
She calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again.
The Pigs.
Like Roy said, not good at all.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
True.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Great, Harry.
Gotcha.
Great. I think we've
Why is
truly
Inland
built a
Empire
bridge
telling me that?
between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
A few more questions.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on
That's
very
it.
nice...
Thank you, Everart. Thank you, Everart. You're the best, brother. You're the best. Chairman Everart. Confront the pig and get your gun back. 2200 to 2 o'clock. Fuck me. We gotta go get our gun from the pigs. Ha 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 ha. Alright, ankle biter. Have a good one. You struggle with English, Ava? Happens to the best of us. Well, we've got the rest of the city to walk around, and let's go do maybe a little bit of Sumerian butter, set of tracks, and scattering of bullet holes again. They'll let me do scattering of bullet holes again? Isn't that one gonna, like, crush my mind into, like, a million pieces, though? I guess we've already been crushing our brain into, like, a million pieces. All around you, great machines and quiescence. Very true, very true. There is truth to that. Should I go buy a map? Because sometimes I have a map and then sometimes I don't. I don't know if it's like glitching out or something.
Wiretapping.
Wiretapping. Wow. We can do another visual analysis of the runter here.
You see a set of tire tracks
Reconstruct
in the,
the
brown slush
movement?
that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep.
Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. I have to go talk to Kuno. Kuno, what the fuck, man? Why did you do this to me? Sumerian butter and scattering a bullet hole. Sumerian butter.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Kuno, I talked to Manana about the armor. So?
Thank you.
He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing the armor down anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused. Later, Cherry. Thanks for stopping in.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After
He's
this
right.
shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno does...
Not particularly, Kuno. Not particularly. I most certainly don't. Where is the... I don't remember where, like, the big-ass lock breaker is. I need to do Sumerian butter. Where is Sumerian butter at? Need to acquire a copy of the RCM map. Scattering of bullet holes, Sumerian butter. We also need to go check the last trap. I know where the bullet holes one is. I don't remember where the Sumerian butter one is. We also gotta... Yeah, let's go check the last trap. 1647. Damn, the days roll slower when you have no idea what to do with your time, huh? Well, we got our badge. We know where to get our gun tonight. They still on the crack to this day. Oh, we can take a sit. But that seems kind of like a waste of time. I wonder if you can run out of time. We also gotta go into the church. Oh, right, we had to go... right, I went back to get shots. I went back to get amphora so I could go into the tent and not get my head instantly fucking exploded the second I walk in there. Alright, let's check this first trap again. Ooh, eh. Excuse me. Shall we? Still on crack to this
This is the
day.
last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
A lot of what you know comes from high school. You can type stuff, but it can't really read too much. You learned Japanese in high school? That's so cool. I only had Spanish in high school, and I wish I paid more attention in that class because I wish I retained at least some of that Spanish that I learned in class, because learning another language is actually extraordinarily useful. Your brother, she said, why did you start your YouTube channel? Oh, well, I thought I like talking to people, and this is the best way to talk to as many people as possible. Yeah. You self-taught English, Graham? Honestly, dude, really impressive. Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain.
Not the hardest
later it
language?
gets,
Nah.
The colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent. As
Something
you pick it
is
up.
different in this
Something
one.
is different here.
Very true.
No locusts.
No locusts. Immediately yell, it's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty. Look closer still.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid.
What happened?
The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground.
Time to consult the
Time to
professionals.
consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Hello, Roland. What's up? I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at kanji. Shindeimasu. Lucky because that was the only 5 years that they had that teacher. I mean, 4. I see. How many years of the language did you take? All right, we can run the bullet holes again. I'm extremely doubtful we'll be able to calculate what was going on here, but we can always take always good to roll the dice once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in there. The scattering of bullet holes looks like
Scattering of bullet holes. A scattering of bullet holes, he says. Inspect the traps. All right, we gotta go back to Whirlingham Rags. Samarin Butter. Where art thou? We should just go buy a map at this point. It's still 1650. Sorry if you can't read that Japanese. No, it's okay. I just, you know how it goes. You kind of wish you were more skilled at stuff than you are, but time takes a lot of stuff away from you. I'm rolling dice. Not exactly gotcha. We were doing some gachapon last night. The college you wanted didn't have Japanese, sadly. Nah, that sucks. I am thinking about going to college. I'm not sure if I could pass a standardized test to get in, but I'm definitely thinking about it. If I am gonna go to college, I would go for public relations. Mostly because there's a lot of classes there that are like public speaking and stuff. I think you have to take like 3 different credits in 3 different public speaking classes. Which is like, I think I would love to be like a public speaker. Not just because it just seems like an easy job. But also because I could do it in a maid dress. It's just ima dewa sore o oka shikunari mashita. Oh, Korean, Roland. I see. Of course. Yeah. All right, there's a lot of gentlemen in here. I don't think this guy, we can't talk to that guy. They don't care about us. What's this? Who's this guy? Is this the G-Man?
Boy,
oh.
am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the...
All right, I gotta talk to you, gents.
It's great to see you again, officer.
He grins.
My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
If you do plan on going full maid fit out of college, good luck. Use Duolingo for Spanish. I did it before and after school hours. I did a lot of stuff, but you felt accomplished with it, Cricky? Do you feel like you know Spanish then? After doing like Duolingo for it? Because I do a little bit of Duolingo for Japanese, man. I have workbooks here, but I still haven't even started on them yet. One of these days, man. One of these days. All right, Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's
She
a
hands
tie,
you...
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings?
Nonsense.
Nonsense. Your
Samsung noise, you got me, Ava. That was exactly what that was. I mean, I felt accomplished with life, even though I didn't have much time to play video games, and my free time was mostly spent sleeping. Yeah, Cricky, I get that. Why did bro look so shocked?
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it
Reading
right.
Spanish books, Graham? Yeah, that's what I want to do in Japanese. I want to read some of the books I've already read, but in Japanese. You can hit her in the face with the light interrogator.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able
Tell
to
your friend about
describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
Tell our friend
Proving
about
his
it.
interest in the field.
Interest in the field.
That is a way, way bigger compliment than it sounds like.
True.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Favorite song, Worms? Favorite song... Oh, I don't know. I had one a long time ago. I don't really listen to much music by myself nowadays. Most of my music interests either come from video games or from, because I work at a grocery store, the grocery store radio. I read a full chapter book in Spanish once, an actual chapter book, not a children's one. That's good. Guess that's how you know you understand it a little better. You guys know Spanish? I don't know any Spanish anymore. What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
He can barely speak Spanish, but half Mexican, half Japanese. Ah, that's cool.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Eh?
Where did you go?
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
The mushroom?
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It hissed?
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Very true. This is German for I love cats and dogs and sausage. Tasty.
It did, yes. Like
Well, you don't know?
reeds in a gust of wind.
Supoi. Deka. Kasu. Rani.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like
marble.
It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Damn.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration for getting a wide smile on his face. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Sorry, Ava. I'm still not familiar with Japanese enough to read most of it. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Anti-baby pillin, Cricky? That's a good one. Its limbs were white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day.
So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Can you tell me more about cryptids in general?
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you.
No. It's the cryptid.
The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
No shot. The small silvery skull shines between your fingers. Well, I have to take... Oh, I can't open my inventory. Okay, what is this bird?
The Teratorn, the
Teratorn.
largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago.
Jesus.
Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation.
Mutation.
All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Uwe Plattenkalk. I didn't hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical
expedition.
The vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast.
You know a really long word? You knew a really long word in English?
Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Plattenkalk. How about you Plattenkalk these nuts? What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Pericarnassus.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird, high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanocanosis. Is that the study of, like... Pneumono, rather. So that's the study of ultramicroscopic silicone? So like volcano... So like tiny volcano rocks? Am I gonna eat food after this? No. No, Ava, I ate my dinner before this. I might have like a slice of pie or like a cookie or something for a dessert before I go to bed, but I already ate dinner.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it.
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst.
It's true.
For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there
with a rock in hand.
He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Volcanic silica inhalation. Oh, that's... Yikes. What time is it for me? It's gonna be 6:30 where I'm at.
Then, the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
You never eat that much because it's 7 o'clock right now? Because it's 7 o'clock for, like, dinner? Okay. You haven't drank a single drop of beer in a week? Very good, Sherry. Very good. If that's the goal, then congratulations.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept
Oh.
him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Oh my god. No way, come on. Fuck yeah. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many
secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
So that was the last anybody saw of it.
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara.
Il
And
Mara.
then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Oh. Pseudo. Well, pseudo twice, really? So like double pseudo. Hypoparathyroidism. Pseudo-hypoparathyroidism is a rare genetic disorder that affects the body's ability to respond to parathyroid hormone. Does it really have double pseudo in it? So it's like double layered? That's fucked up.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
How about the tiniest cryptid? How about the biggest cryptid?
I thought we'd agreed on just one cryptid, sweetie.
But this is so much more interesting than my real job. Just 1 or 2 more, Lena. Pretty please.
Can't say no to that. Well, biggest cryptid is the giant of Kokonur.
Kokonur.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across
You
the
eat at 7
barren
o'clock, but at
wastes.
night? Oh, okay. 6:35. Oh, okay, Ava. I getcha. Eat at 7. 7 o'clock, huh? Yeah, usually I eat around 9 o'clock after I finish streaming. Today I just felt like eating a little earlier. Strange light. How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana.
A Fata
Others,
Morgana?
Fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
What about the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it? You have school tomorrow and you don't want to go, Ava? I get it. Senilification. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that one. The act of habit or asserting something is worthless. Same. Do I live in America? You had never been to Japan, but you were around your culture because of your father speaking a lot of Japanese. Oh. Yeah, I do live in America. I live in the state of Washington. What's so special about that?
The bacterial colony Mijanu found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Do you want government documents or something? Yeah, sure, Justice. Hit me with it. Blasanausanae. Oh. Blasanausanae. Blasso. Blassa. Yeah, Flassa. Flassa now. Blassa now. Sanai. Oh. Sign? Sanai? Sanai. Interesting. Flossanau Sanaiola. Pilification. 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 Interesting. Just used to typing in Japanese. Using a translator to talk in English, Ava. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. What do I want, Justice? Do you have any documents on, let me think. What's a good... Oh, I don't know. I don't really care what the government... Is it wrong for me to say that I don't really give a shit about what the government does? You know? Imagine the worst thing possible. Well, you've already imagined it. You know? I mean, like, it's like, okay, it's you should already assume that the government is doing, like, the worst thing imaginable. That should sort of be, like, the standard, like, thought. So I'm just like, I don't really know, you know? I guess it's up to you, then. I guess that's what I'm saying. Worcestershire sauce? Something like that. We live in the same area, Ava? Oh, you live in Washington State. Okay. I live in Seattle. Try to pronounce that? Never.
Mijanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself.
She injected herself with the bacteria.
She had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings.
Mm-hmm. Mijanu did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure.
You live in Texas where Pantex is located? Where nuclear bombs are. Okay, Justice. I lived in Texas for most of my life. I actually moved up to here. I moved up here to Washington State last year. I used to live around the San Antonio area.
Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
See something no one else could? What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. You don't trust it over there, Justice? Because Trump said he's going to resume nuclear testing. That is true, Justice. He did say he was going to resume nuclear testing. Oh, God. Being next to a nuclear area is definitely not where you want to be right now. That is true. They're gonna turn your little town into a nuclear test site. The gnome of Jeroma. That sounds terrifying. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it
is. Oh my God.
None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small
nice washing machine,
with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
That's true. That does sound scary. Can you adopt me, Lud? What's up? Hello, Lud. What's going on? Yeah, I guess.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying.
Aww.
They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Whoa.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
A whole day? Are there any photos?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
At least it wasn't launched from America.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
All the venom leaked? Oh my God.
Perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says mostly to herself, dang. Hello, zombie. Am I from Mars, like the planet, or like the god of war? Both.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Alright, I checked your traps, bud.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all of your traps, brother. Otor, Hino, laryngological, otorhinolaryngological. Interesting. What does that one mean? You're gonna sleep at 1 or 3 a.m.? Oh my god, that's so early in the morning. So I checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
I agree.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
More secure. Odore. Ray. No. Odore, no. Ray. Not Rye? I guess it would be Ray. Odore, no, larynga. Logical, right. I'm stupid. It's a type of doctor. Interesting. It's a doctor? Jesus.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's exactly what it was. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
You misinterpret your
Unless you have
words.
an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands. Okay?
Okay.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too.
My gratitude.
My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
What really happened? Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Like
You
fucking
have your
morale.
suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid who took the bugs.
Different cryptid?
Cryptozoologist froze his heavy brow.
Oh, sweetie. Maybe
You should stick to human detective work. Fuck you. Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's
Synodosh?
understandable. He just wants to get
Ducky?
home and warm up.
Neck Ducky. Cena Ducky? Okay, that's a funny one. Cena Ducky.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast.
Why so eager to go home?
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
Why is he shifting around like that?
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Do you know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes. Yeah. Whoa. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working.
You see a heavy...
I can't get the door open yet. Oh, right. We got a tie. We got the bird tie. Well, that gives me a volition, too. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird's skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. +1 volition. Cryptids protection. +1 inland empire. Octuple vision. Goodbye, tie. I hardly knew you. Let's see. We still need to talk to the Union, I guess. I think I'd rather not. I don't really care. What do we need to do, though? Samaran butter. We gotta confront the pig to get our gun back. Return to the dead body with Kim. We gotta wait for Kim. I don't really care for Gart taking the bird. Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. I think we did. Oh, we gotta go into the church. Oh, right. We gotta go back down to the coast. I forgot. We gotta go talk to the other fascists. The people who are proclaiming themselves to be actual fascists. You're not the guy handing out Samaran butter, are you?
Everything's still cool here.
No, I'm gonna go buy a map. I gotta go buy a map of the area. Hang on. It's only like $3. I make $1 every time I say some liberal shit anyway. Thoughts on brain damage? No thoughts. How could one have thoughts at a time like this?
Shelves filled to the brim with...
The Dick Mullen novel? Merely looking at this unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Greatest innocence.
This bookstore is not strictly...
We already bought that book. We have a lot of money now. We can't just buy... I never read all the books before. But now that we have this amount of money, maybe we'll read the books.
Held up by small pin. The maps look old and faded.
Would like to steal it. What if I buy a map of Martinez? It's only 90 cents. Never mind. Alright, we got a map of Martinez. La Fume. Intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Oh. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. I think we did already read this, right?
The face of King.
Yeah. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. The title on the top reads Benevue à la Revachol. It's a bit out of date as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations.
Year 48.
48 resides on the upper right corner.
It's year 51, isn't it? I don't remember.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
over Saint-Brun, and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
True. So does that count as a map, or it does? Okay. Where the fuck is Samaran butter at? It looks like it's just way at the bottom there. Not even on the Martinez waterfront. This is an old map. Holy. This is an ancient map. It doesn't even have the island. I don't think I've ever seen this map before. Crazy looking. What's with the cube? Hang on, what's with this big-ass cube? Why is there a big-ass cube here? Let's go, I don't know, let's go partake in some books, I guess. We don't have any intellect, but...
A small mountain of colorful
the Wirral game. The Suzerainty.
There are numerous types of games for all.
And then I guess this is fiction over here.
The display rack is brilliant.
Heimdallian, but maybe we don't read. Yeah, that's for another playthrough. That's for the intellect that's for like the intellect perspective playthrough. You're really You tired? Alright, let me see if we can go find Samaran butter. And then we can go down to the coast. Talk about it a little more. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. looks like it's down here. Not there. Samaran butter. Where would this be? Maybe it is on the other side of the bridge. What's with the big-ass egg? Samaran butter. It's a visual calculus. I'm very stupid. How the fuck do I read this map? This was 3 years ago? No shot. That's the water lock right there, actually. Here's that little house I went into, I think. This must be during the... I think it is on the other side. Well, let's go talk to the boys to see if I can't give him his jacket back then. Since we're on this side of the river. Thoughts on brain damage? Tasty. Hey man, I think I found some of your old clothes. Not quite sure how you feel about it.
Tequila sunset.
I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Have a jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful.
Fucking
this
filthy.
is fucking filthy.
What am I supposed to do with this? Is it normally eat cookie dough without being cooked? Yeah. I think some stores sell cookie dough for the purpose of just being eaten as cookie dough, actually, now. Memories of playing disco coming back. Just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't really care about the jacket. Sorry, I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
Underneath the accumulated filth, the jacket itself appears to be stain resistant. Maybe it just needs a good scrubbing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Oh no, wait. Okay, what am I?
Guess.
I was kind of hoping I'm an apocalypse cop. I'm kind of hoping I'm a superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Apocalypse cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Sorry cop.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Fucking they should be sorry. I'm actually not sorry. I'm not a sorry cop.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Fuck off.
Maybe we were wrong about you then. My mother says I can get sick with it. Yeah, because it's got raw egg in it. Cookie dough, I think, has raw eggs in it, so the idea is that it'll make you sick. You have a chance of getting sick, rather. Excuse me, Grandmama, can I borrow your basin?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Found a jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Hope you take better care of it than its owner. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Found windbreaker. The windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on its chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item is not actually fireproof. I'm getting esprit de corps and a shiver out of this. Oh, looks like shit on me. But that's a pretty good jacket. Pain threshold and a half-light. Pain threshold and a half-light. An extra pain threshold goes crazy.
Tequila sunset.
Here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
Idiot doom spiral makes so much sense.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
The fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting.
It's
I've
disgusting.
never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found.
That's medium concept stuff. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Be seeing you then. Thanks for the jacket, kiddo. Bitch ass. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I'm not sure if I can. The pissing competition. Find a booze and drink it. Who put these clothes in the garbage? Analyze Gary's composure. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's trash. Who made the call reporting the crime? Explore the Whirling Rag's secret passage. Sing karaoke. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Take the stuffed bird to Gart. Return to the dead body with Kim. Confront the pig to get your gun back at 2200. Alright, well, let's head to the coast. Let's head to the coast and step into a world all different from our own. Not all too different, rather, from our own. Something a little less disco. Or maybe something a little more. You'll figure it out when we see it. Why would you not cook cookie dough? Well, some people like the flavor of raw dough. Still can't analyze that fish, though. They hate me. They hate me because they hate me. Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a good one. Koda Mamadakwa is also a good one. Cop of the Apocalypse. Well, we could still hold out for a little more of those thoughts. Kind of wish I could have. I kind of wish I had more thought slots, so I could just keep thinking. But a man like Harry Dubois can only think so much, you know. That's the thing. This is someone's home, away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
One of them looks at you.
Looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
He thinks he is. Gentlemen. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. The speaker. The big kind they use for live music. Well, Andre, what you got for me?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
There's Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
That guy's a fascist.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music. That's about my mental state, Grant. It's about to cantanker into a fucking garbage can after I start talking to these guys.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
A real estate part?
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your
Perceived conservative sensibilities.
No person his age would ever use a word like
narcomania with a straight face.
With a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Seen these characters in a previous playthrough? Yeah. They want to turn the church into what's it called? A music venue.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
It's a flip-flop called a foom. He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
In Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual
refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
They don't heat or clean the building.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. The police have more important things to do right now, kid.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically. What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Alright, but what about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
He looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Alright, give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
The air... He claps his hands, the air in the tent feels lighter. Noid, the key.
Alright.
Be a cool cop, catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
This is gonna be way cool. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort. Oh.
Blam! Straight
that fucking key. That fucking key almost killed my ass. Why did he throw it so hard? Oh fuck.
Stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
We're not lying? Yeah, these guys. You should see the church, Graham. It's lovely. It's a lovely little church. Ouch, goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can you see him in pain now?
I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Bend your face in the mockery of this useless contrition. You almost murdered me, a cop. That's the use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Sure. That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it.
Yeah, 25 bucks.
The key?
Thanks for the fucking money, man.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry.
Why did he just hand me $25?
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
That's cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior. I endorse it.
Thank you. We just thought it was the right thing to do.
Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is,
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Don't know if that was sarcasm or not. Yeah, these guys. Not a big fan of these guys personally. It's a beautiful little church. I like the church. You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
The machinery?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Fascinating.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
All these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Wires into water.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us
From the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Egghead is like the only cool one.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
Well, you haven't physically seen anybody.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human.
Human.
You know what I mean?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling. Like a
Like
crab.
a crab?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Nod. Crab man.
Crab man!
Yes.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab.
There's a crab in there, true. She says there's a crab in there, there's a crab.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Of course, I believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout.
Theory,
Don't
they were
get
high?
aside from them.
Could be.
Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
You're gonna be watching the live stream, but you're gonna be eating? Gotcha, Ava. Have a good... What are you eating for dinner?
Why not? Let's go with that.
Why not? I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, well, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Ramen and tofu. Tasty. Because that's the only thing I know how to cook. I know how to cook sushi. It's really hard to make. Yeah. Ramen and tofu sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about
It's about love. It's about love.
I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. You tried to make chicken nuggets once, but you kind of almost burned the house down, Ava. No. I don't know how, if I had to put it inside the microwave or put it on top of the stove. So I put it on top of the stove without anything. I thought how you were meant to cook it. You kind of cooked it. Dang. Aww.
Love is hardcore.
Tried it with a paper plate, so it was a dumb idea. Aww. Burning up the chicken nuggies. If it works, hey.
Unity.
It works. Unity.
Unity!
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
True. He turns the volume up and looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will know to break into dance. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is Parkinesian Church. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
The law doesn't share your vision.
Well, we're sorry too. So, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
His expectation.
His expectation is fierce.
His expectation is fierce. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment. Hey, normal person, good morning.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled?
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Alright, enough of that.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
A godly logic roll of 16. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out.
Youth like music.
You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
But you digress. Rub your chin, what's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club.
That's it.
But a suspicious element has overtaken the building.
Good night,
it's
Graham.
It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist
before making up your mind. This is going well.
This is going well.
You have no fingerprint on one of your fingers. Oh, you burned out one of your fingers. Oh no, Ava.
Plus, and it has to be
jeez.
You can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent.
Imagine if you had the church.
That settles it. Analysis complete.
Their story checks out.
It still feels as if this didn't quite go as
it should have.
But
as always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us how it goes, officer. Alright, well, we've got the other two to talk to as well. We can't really talk to Egghead. What if I lied? Then you got my ass. Hello, Cleo, what's up? I forgot that I'm streaming on TikTokers. Let me show the chat on TikTok. I'm sorry to everybody who is on TikTok that I ignored. My bad. Still early? Very true. Alright, Noid.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes on the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness. Continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Long-wave machinery?
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
Do I know you? I don't know, Cleo. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever met anybody named Cleo. It wasn't that bad, but I'm still laughing really short for your age, and you elected curse a lot. 4-7 in middle school, Ava? Getting your fingers burnt off?
The sickest.
Jeez.
That's perhaps
also, sorry about the Streamlabs timeout. It's the Streamlabs is doing that is doing a thing where if you put anything after a period, it thinks it's a link. The supernatural. So you think it's real, but that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
He's right.
psionic powers, pale-related diseases,
Pretenders pretending to be human.
folk rights,
That kind of stuff. You're tired, Ava? Well, take a nap. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need some sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Fuck you, Noid. Okay, maybe I'll come back later then. Whatever, dude. Whatever, Noid. Alright, Egghead.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
This motherfucker said skibbity. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
What to do?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Maybe. Help the ravers start a nightclub, sync the signs with Noid, solve the egghead puzzle. It's definitely not about science.
The young man.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All-core! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
You're saying the N-word, Ava? What the heck, man? Don't be saying that.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting its head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Damn. He's kind of tough. Egghead there is kind of a little tough. Alright, Acela.
So, like...
Acel.
Seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of
pity in her eyes.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness.
You just lagged, Cleo? Happens to the best of us. Yeah, can we talk for a bit?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I feel the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
I haven't seen much of the world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggle. It's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
She says without much conviction. It makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there, actually? How many people are there in the world?
A city has millions in it. So the world would have a lot more. I think I knew the number once.
Too many millions to even know. All squashed under the tyranny of the market. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Is she not just hung up on some chick, though? You got my ass. Perhaps. Now that you mention it, I found this letter I'd thrown in the trash. These letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all.
Wrong!
Who was she?
Wrong! There's nothing more political than love. What is sleep? You've never heard slept for a while? I always sleep for like 1 hour or 3. I may have touched the stove again. Oh, Ava. Making the tofu, you didn't burn that bad. It was just the form. Didn't lose your fingerprint? Ugh.
Really?
I don't remember.
You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
You might have a point there, selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
So they've been teaching... you have a lot of... They say it, so they've been teaching you. Okay. I would try to dodge that. The others told me you went inside the church. What'd you see there?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just
stood still. Alright, go on. I'm gonna chill real quick? Gotcha. What's the game called? This is Disco Elysium. Take a quick nap, Ava. Best of luck.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
Whoa.
Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me.
I fucking turned around and walked out.
End of story.
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous to be a lie. Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Ah, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What's that device you got there?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording.
Low quality,
but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound.
Structure?
If you like technobabble.
Structure-borne sound? Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
This whole drug-addled shithole.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop.
On Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Arno van Eyck. Okay.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Very true.
Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck.
Why would you say that out loud?
Palaceum-going kind of person.
You heard my Samsung again? Yeah, it goes off sometimes. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. No do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player, a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers, looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Fucking morale.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually, I had some non-mic questions.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Everything checks out, sire. My drama! And what are these recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Oh, that's smart. Hanging out with those nerds.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. You said it's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean the one Andre's got planned? The church?
Yeah. The boys think it could be a place. Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I had other questions.
Go ahead.
Oh, I can hit that empathy. I can hit that empathy one, though. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club.
Like a club.
For Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. Ugh. The characters are almost all miserable, Graham. Every single fucking one of them is miserable. That is pretty much the point of the game. They're all fucking miserable. What is Anodic dance music?
You know, Anodic.
Anodic.
Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes
of light.
Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like.
If it ever comes. Enough about the church then, I had another question.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling.
Put the device back on the ice.
Okay, bye.
I'll have to come back later for it. I can make that. I can make that roll. I can make that fuck-ass roll. That'd be easy. Nothing really to do now except go into the church. I would rather wait for Timothy, especially for this engagement. I'm just not sure when he's coming back. I don't remember. I think he's coming back tomorrow, though. And again, I would still like to do Samarin Butter here. We go to... travel back to the Martinez waterfront. Samarin Butter. Where could it possibly be? Samarin Butter. It's not this guy, is it? Is it this guy?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100%.
100%?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Keep browsing. No shot.
The speakers below are banged up.
I need those Falun sneakers. I can put on a whole Falun outfit.
They're the star.
I'm not paying fucking 50 for it, though. Is it you? We're not talking. You and I aren't talking about Samarin Butter?
Cool. Me? It's a boring. Very cool.
Very cool. Samarin Butter. Clearly not over here. I do have to turn in this tear. I'm not sure if what's her name is still open though. Fritz. I'm not sure if Fritz is still open yet. Got the found shoes. My guy got the found sneakers. My guy got them found sneaks. You're not Samaran Butter, are you, Tubby?
Hello, compatriot.
No. Oh, I can go in. Okay, hang on. Let me turn on all my tear.
The tear machine your bottles clunk into...
Only 280 rail? No shot.
The tear machine stands in...
Jesus. Alright, well, what else are you actually selling?
Several packaged raincoats.
I can buy the Frit raincoat. Oh.
A colorful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that
Commodore
both
Red,
alcohol
Pale
and
Aged
cigarettes
Vodka,
damage your
Potent
health.
Pilsner, Astra Cigarette. Ale Astra Cigarette. I don't plan on doing anything like that. Samaran Butter. Samaran Butter, you say? Should have stayed in that damn sawmill. Yeah, man, you should have. Where the fuck is this? The hell is this? That's the Revachol Zone of Control, the Martinage District in Jamrock Quarter of the Revachol Zone of Control. Well, we teleported to the waterfront. It does look like it's just up the street. Samaran Butter. It's a visual calculus, so it's something I'm looking at. I don't think it's the dock. I don't think it's this guy.
Old monuments.
I don't think it's that guy at all. Maybe it's not the cab, is it?
A lorry.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarette clothes.
Not gonna be in there, I don't think. Could be in there. I don't know that's where it's gonna be, though. I don't think it's her either, but we might as well talk to the old one.
Lowman, you called me.
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero,
hello, Kiba.
you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
On the Western Plain? What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
They live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid.
Okay.
The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Gonna leave soon, Cleo? Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. You guys see where this is going?
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret.
Damn!
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon.
Fucking strangles his beloved and throws her body in the
Can't be
Mega
taken
Man.
down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Clearly.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless
downstream? Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were dream, inactive, turned off, blacked out, should be driving a lorry?
Yes? What about it?
The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What's the most fascistic character here to me, Graham? The mercenary.
Lomonosov's land.
I don't want to talk to him because I don't want to stir up shit. Femboy astronaut? You got it. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
The
submerge.
Transcatlia Magistral. You for
The
one.
Strike Breaker.
Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Something of an expert in blacking out. Should take better care of yourself. Cool ride. Until you're dust, sister. Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao.
She breathes out.
I already am dust.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a flitless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Oh meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
She lights the cigarette. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So
are
you? An idiot, I mean.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The
Damn.
smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores
Day was shot. They shot Dolores Day? Holy shit, I didn't know that. But that makes complete sense.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except, I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering?
Dithering?
The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
Dude, being a pale driver goes crazy. I can pale drive.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
We can just become vapor. What does it look like? The pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like
autumn.
Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It
smells like autumn
too. It
smells
terrible.
Terrible.
Nostalgia.
Damn.
Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's
too much to bear.
She loves it.
God, what a feeling that would be. Ooh, driving straight into the pale and then being hit with everybody else's memories. Oh. What a feeling. Oh God. Oh, that sounds exhilarating. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows.
So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised
to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor.
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. I think I would rather have what you have than what I have.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the pale super
The pale
deep.
super deep.
If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home.
No matter
Moment of
direction.
the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette, it's almost out. She swallowed it hungrily, then at you. A motorway south.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Harrison.
Just woke up from your
not
nap,
pale
Ava?
drivers.
Nice.
Way beyond the established spell that's
Everybody
lit
sleepy?
by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
A very lethargic society. Dogs were barking, so that's why you woke up, Ava? Maybe I should have been a sleepy. Maybe I should have been a sleepy VTuber. Honestly, Space Wizard is kind of a sleepy vibe. I still have 2 outfits that I want. I still have like 3 different outfits that I want to make for myself. It's a maid outfit, and then I want to do like a 1970s like American like legislature, like imperialist, like big circle glasses, suit and tie, slick back hair, you know. And then I want to do nightcap and nightgown and stuff. Those are like the 3 different outfits I want to make for my I want to commission for my VTuber.
And dark, and the process begins.
Erasure.
Kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
Damn. What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Damn.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Why is it because you're a fanboy? That's why you want to wear a maid outfit? Of course. Ma'am?
Josiana.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now.
She's far away.
She's far away.
Oh fuck, I can analyze the motorway south? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers like music, turning into a waveform and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the isla. A transition from reality to the pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Suppose we'll find out. Why not take a look? Don't think I've ever done motorway south. You have to do a bunch of playthroughs to get all the thoughts across, and even then, you need like one good playthrough to get it all together. There at the end of the motorway south, deep within the pale. Guess what's out there? I guess we'll find out. I don't fucking remember these. What the hell's going on here? What's all this nonsense? That guy puked up or whatever? A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. That's 22 cents, son! We are rolling in the cash. Yeah, you bet we are. I'm gonna go talk to Joyce again. Do I have any other rolls? It's still that fucking Samaran butter. 2200 is gonna take forever. The scattering of bullet... We can do the scattering of bullet holes again. They really want me to do the scattering of bullet holes. It looks like it's literally on top of it, but Samaran butter looks like it's literally on top of the bridge. I have no idea where it could possibly be. The Samaran butter's the sign that got folded into the river. I forgot. Let me see. Where'd they move the sign to? You ain't judging? Your YouTube name is literally Ava? Likes femboys as friends? Aw. We can all be femboy friends. They moved this out of the river, but where'd they move it to? I don't think I can get this analysis done. They move it to, like, the dump over here? Lovely name. It's a quote from Breaking Bad? Yeah, science. Yeah, I don't think I can do it because the sign... They moved the sign out of the river. It looks like they put it somewhere. But not over here, I guess. Oh, you don't know about the motorway south? There ain't nothing out there, son. Dissolves into nothing. Pure geometry. A video game, if you will. Uh-oh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you.
That's desolation.
There's desolation everywhere.
What the hell happened here?
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house on the beach for cheap. It didn't work out. Looks like they abandoned it.
Probably.
A long time ago, someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing even. An intense loneliness comes over you.
Damn, chill. Damn, son, chill. Fuck. We might have to wait a couple hours. I don't want to go into the church without Kim. I mean, I guess I could. I guess it wouldn't hurt. We gotta find something to do for the next 2 hours. Why not make some progress, I guess? Why sit around and wait when we could engage with Dolores Day herself? The god of moralism. Our very own Saint Teresa. What would it hurt, after all? We did get the key. It's a quaint little church, I'll tell you that much. Let me in!
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is
block like Minecraft.
Like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Take a look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy.
A smiling
the curve
dead guy.
makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Alright, let's take another look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together.
Alright. Well, before we do anything else, before we step into what the basis of this run is actually about, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll turn this music down, and I'll show you guys what I worked on this afternoon. Be right back. We here at Pots and Pans are always innovating to show the modern wizard what can be possible if we combine our ancient primordial magics with contemporary flavors. Here at PAP, we've crafted hundreds of thousands of new potions, tinctures, and even lovable familiars that you know. And now, at the turn of the yellow moon, we want to introduce our new and improved formula for Nova. Introducing the new Nova Zero, the same Arctic Wendigo taste you know and love, combined with a new and improved formula to keep that robe loose. Pots and Pans, drink up.
Fuck you, Cyber City! If you're exploitable enough to buy a car this weekend, you're a desperate enough Joe Schmo to come to Big Shot Autos. Ant-sized deals. Cars that need auto insurance. Thieves! If you think you're going to find a free meal at Big Shot Autos, you can kiss my beautiful hand. It's my belief that you're such a special motherfucker that you'll fall for this half-price salami. Guaranteed! If you find a 50% off deal, you can shove 1,000 chromer up your ugly ass. You heard me right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your 100 customer. Bring your wild present. Bring your hooch. Mama. I'll fuck her. That's right. I'll fuck your hooch. Mama. Because at Big Shot Autos, you're fucked 6 ways to Sunday. Take a hike to Big Shot Auto, home of Challenge Pete Beast. That's right, Challenge Pete Beast. How does it work? If you can Pete Beast 6 feet in the air straight and not get wet, you get no money back guarantee. Don't wait, don't delay, don't fuck with me or I'll rip your eggs off. Only at Big Shot Autos, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This special deal ends the moment you write us a check and it better not bounce or you're permanently closed. Motherfucker, take a goddamn vacation straight to hell. Also known as Big Shot Autos, Cyber City's filthiest and exclusive home of the biggest son of a bitch in the dark world. Guaranteed!
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Legalize nuclear bombs.
Are you tired of randomly suffocating and dying? Do you ever just wish you could breathe without the constant risk of losing air? Well, we've got the solution for you. Right now, for a limited time, you can buy air at an amazing 10% off. That's right, air is on sale. And it's not just any air, folks. Our air comes in a variety of flavors. Choose from plain, for the classic experience, fresh, for that revitalizing burst, salty, for a seaside sensation, sweet, for a breath of sugary delight, and even your mother's hemorrhoid cream for, well, you get the idea. Act now, For just $699.99 total per cubic millimeter, you can breathe easy and enjoy the finest flavors of air. No more suffocating or randomly dying. Get your flavor there today.
Okay, so I'm back. That was kind of a perfect amount of time to take a break. You can kind of see where I'm trying to go with that, right? It's like just like a quick ad break with just like a bunch of different ads that I make or that you guys submit or make or whatever. And then there's little periods of transitions that I put that have like different things that says you're watching, and then with my it worked well, yeah. Instead of just having like a blank, you're on like a break right now or I'll be back or whatever. That's kind of what I want to do as like a transition. I meant to take a couple of breaks this stream. I just have to pad myself out more. Centrifuge helped enough. Yeah, you guys definitely submitted a couple of ads. Yeah, which really helped. So I thank you guys. Thanks guys for submitting the ads and making some. I think User made that last ad. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy with not necessarily how it turned out, but it's not the best, but you can kind of see the idea about where it's coming from. You know, you can kind of see like the bones of something that could be like a good addition to the stream. So I'm still working on adding stuff like reactions and stuff like that. How do you submit ads? You go into the Discord and you go into under customer service, you go to commercial submissions channel, and then you post a link to your ad there, or just submit the whole video, whichever works.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears.
But all right, let's work our way into Dolores Days of Bones. Yeah, there's a Discord channel, Ava. There should be a link down below. Since you're watching on YouTube.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling.
Cool.
Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right in the cover. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Nice. Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily.
I didn't get its successful interfacing on that. I got a high roll. 1 interfacing. Pull on the doors. Alright. Hello, ZRC, what's up? You have Discord? You're just not in my Discord? Oh, gotcha. You're in too many Discord groups? 37 of them. It's really hard to find people, Ava. Yeah. I don't blame you if you don't want to join the Discord, because yeah, I'm also in like a shitload of Discords, and I rarely ever go in any of them. I usually only just hang out in mine, if I go to Discord at all. Alright, let's go into the Church of Moralism.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
Indeed.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk there, not run. Our very own Mother Eternal. A portable Harman Woshi type tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into the antenna.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
I keep hearing yourself on phone and I'm laughing. I keep laughing because my Samsung keeps going off. Yeah, I have my notifications turned up, just in case I get a call.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
And so I shall.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside.
Going back to Japanese, Ava? Gotcha. Best of luck.
In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning. It's not possible to live. It's compassion, clearly.
As that soft word passes through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How the hell did I know this was the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret.
It's the kind of
For some
church you see
reason
outside?
Unknown to your mind.
So it would seem.
Looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
Oh, I missed it.
Your heart knows, but it does not want to say.
Not yet.
Let these things be unknown for now. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said,
you don't know.
Do not know.
All right. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look a little recent. More of that forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. It's 8 o'clock. It is 8 o'clock, Ava.
A machine stands in the corner,
watched
over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft
You live near a Catholic church, Graham? Completely unsurprising. I imagine every single city, town, and village out there in Latin America has some form of Catholic church.
Better not touch it. Who knows what evils it may hide.
Step behind the machine.
As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun.
Votre accident on Saint-Brun.
Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Don't go to church.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the corp of the tape on the film. It just reads log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Let's try this again. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Most of them are manipulated? Yeah.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, Mom. Finish with the call.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a world
The
of static.
machine's keyboard is still...
Print me.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I still need a password to play fucking Fortress Accident, man. Still have not found the password to play Fortress Accident. Oh, shoes! Holy, Mesk Bangers Red Brogues. That gives me an empathy. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. +1 empathy in somebody else's shoes. I think I'd rather keep the black monk straps on for indirect modes of taxation, but I suppose it's fine. A cracked pane of colorful glass. Ooh, I didn't know we could stand up here on the... Spider has spun its webs around this wood-carved pillar. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. A scarf! Mesk Banger silk scarf. Dang. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and Mesk floral motifs. +1 pain threshold, bangers don't cry. That's bangers, brother, that's bangers. They don't cry. Ooh, not just yet. Not just yet. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Welcome to the Pale, lads. Welcome to the Pale. Oh, I can't get any more. There it is.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
How long do I think I'm going to be live streaming for? Probably for another hour.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it.
Hello, Dreamy
but for
Abyss.
the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Oh, fuck. Well, would you look who it is?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Hello, good night. Do not read.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Well, well, well.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Maybe. Hello. Hello, Tiago.
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man? Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Your brother showed the ice in your back. Your brother put a bunch of ice down your back? Ugh.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But
Damn.
don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been really getting out of hand lately. But
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
Shit was dark, Holmes. Thoughts on the so-called crab man? Not much so far. The last time I played, the last time I interacted with him, I don't really know how to interact with him. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be getting out of talking to this guy.
You know, he may be strange, but you might want to pay attention to what he's saying.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
For some reason, I feel you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Some ravers, you might want to be careful. You know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around
Other
you.
spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
No.
Don't know, Holmes.
It's hot in the house, you're leaving it there? There you go, Ava. That works. So there is another person living in the church. And it's a vieja.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs. The ice is too cold and I'm too warm. I don't want to take the hands out. True.
Or search through her radio computer.
Maybe a chance heard her say the password to the radio computer.
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
He won't mind sharing. Honestly, I want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. Just tell me what just tell me what's the password. Yeah, it's for the first degree murder. No need to overdo it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Afterlife death. Gotcha, Ava. Have a good sleep.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame.
Flame.
Flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
That true?
Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak.
Bingus? The almighty Bingus? Bingus vibe check? I'm all binged up. I'm bingused up and ready to rock. But is it weird to have a session with fitting boys and have many friends that are fed boys and follow people that are fed boys? And what's people that are friendly? Boys isn't weird like Rihanna's? I didn't get any of that, Ava. I'm all binged up. I'm all bingedest up. Yeah, Graham. I didn't get that one either.
Your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. But you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
The mother of silence? You mean her? Point to the window.
No, no, no.
It's a new god in town.
And she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Chat, steal this guy's bingus. My bingus! But, like, is it weird to have an access fanboy? If I have, like, friends and a few boys and I follow people that are thin, like, I watch them fanboys, is that kind of weird? No, it's okay. Are we confused because I'm obsessed with fat and boys doesn't name? No limb! No limbs.
She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes.
No one ever will.
No one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Pocket femboy? The emotional support femboy? Whipping it out and squeezing it? Still can't type. Is it weird? Nah. Are these yours? Show them the scarf and the shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
Will take time. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Should sing for me, the superstar cop. Point your thumbs at yourself. It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
No shot. Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay. Okay, then thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls back into the darkness. I don't think I've ever been able to contact him again. Once he crawls back up there, I don't think I've ever been able to contact him again. Let's see, but we did get Wasteland of Reality. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that is a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything's better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Maybe. Nah, don't plan on it, though. Alright, well, that's the church. We will not be inviting the gentleman into the church. I will not be doing that quest line. Oh, we might as well go back and tell him the good news. Is it weird if you're transgender and you call yourself a femboy? No. My sanity? Not too bad. Gentlemen.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Wait.
As always.
Hang on. I don't want to give him the church. I want to scare him off. I don't want him to be here.
Hi again. So,
I checked it out.
And?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
You're right. He's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying.
Right? There's something really odd about him. What's he doing in the church anyway?
There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something.
What do you mean?
Not sure. Just telling you what it felt like. It didn't sound like a sober man's talk. He must be getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man.
So?
A crab man, man. It's impossible to catch someone who climbs walls like a freaking Spider-Man. Spider crab.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
I didn't see the other spooker, just the machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Sanity in this day and age, for sure. Not Christian, but I can be. I'm Catholic, technically. Is it okay if I call my girl my best friend gay when she's bi, technically? If you're bi, you're technically gay. Well, I don't know. Just asking the dumbest questions? I don't know. It's up to you, I guess. I know Noid has the signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
As always, we'll be right here,
waiting patiently for the news. Oh, the news, you say? Oh, the news. The news. Oh, I should tell you about the crab man as well.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Can't
with
say.
The church, I mean.
Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Nope, I didn't plan on it. I didn't plan on it. You guys are gonna be out here for a while. Sorry. Got me. Okie dokie then. Let's see, what else is there to do? They want me to run... I can't do some air and butter, but I can do scattering of bullet holes again. They really want me to find out why all these bullet holes are up on this sign, man. I can't imagine for the life of me what would have been going down that there's a bunch of bullet holes on the side of this building. Could have been anything.
As scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
Another 3%. -1 visual calc.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's
a hole in the There's a hole in your hypothesis, good sir. Good sir, there's a hole in your hypothesis. I guess we can try Joyce again, since we know about what's his name's plans. Will they let me TP? I have to go back to the shacks to teleport. Gotcha. Come on, Harry, let's go. Well, we went into the church. What's going on up here? I don't remember these. Am I dumb? Am I dumpus? Did I already go through these things? Looks like I'm gonna need me one of these. Open sesame seed. That's $5. Oh, a Nosafed. Thanks. My guy out here got the medicine. Le medicinal herbe. Le medicinal herbe. I thought this was like a bug crawling around my monitor. That bird right there was like no shot. Can I borrow some of one of my dogs? It's an important question. Borrow some of your dogs? I don't have a dog. Oh, that scared me. If I screamed right now, what would I do? What the hell are you asking me? I'm just a boy. Oh, let's go talk to Joyce. Whoa, I gotta read. Hang on.
There.
Working class drunk.
You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What exactly did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of the proletarian uprising.
No, it's not.
The missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me the champagne,
There's
I'm going in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
You got it. I found your drunk husband. She's not even here. She's not even over here. I gotta wait till tomorrow. I haven't talked to Cindy in a while. But she's probably got nothing to say either. If I had no mouth, I would scream. Agreed.
You're back. Good.
Good.
What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Very sturdy.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
True. Found my badge.
I love you did.
Her eyes scanning left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Lieutenant Freighter. Got some more questions about
in
reality.
Basic reality.
Now that
My
we're
favorite
alone,
part of the day.
what is
Go
the
ahead.
Pale?
Ask, are you sure you're sure? Okay. The Pale is the most dominant
We already talked about all this. Insulinde?
Achromatic, odorless, no detective.
As your gaze instinctively turns north.
Yes. And imagine the most disco thing you... Yes.
The most
Is
disco
this the
thing?
first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sense vague shadows of the past. It's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's disco. It will end all life. To persist testaments. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps. Too powerful. But still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. Doesn't sound very liberal to me. It's a huge... I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest...
He's
hold
very
on to
competent.
your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him, and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Are you ice creaming or e-screaming? Oh. Damn, damn, damn. Good night. Until you end. I'm probably gonna wake you up. Alright, Ava.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself.
Have a good night.
As much as it's meant for you. She must...
You have me. I'm glad
True.
to have been of assistance.
Alrighty then, we leveled up. We have another skill point, but I've only got one slot left. And I'm gonna save that for anything else. I still gotta find the damn password for this radio computer. It wasn't on the board? Where the hell could it possibly be? We haven't gone into what's his name? Yeah, we haven't gone in here yet. Another spattering of bullet holes in the wall. Seen a lot of bullet holes. We haven't even gone to what's his name's
The door
place.
is closed again. Nothing
to do here anymore. Gotcha. Gotcha. Butcha. Kuno's little shit show. Kuno playing in the yard. Guess we could read a book to pass the time. We do have $80 on us. How about, let's see, what's there to read?
Shelves full of biographies of
The Greatest Innocence.
A true cultural touchstone.
A true cultural touchstone, indeed. Let's take a gander. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocence. It is written by by one Joel Paulo Salamao Lopez de Fuego, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which the innocence is the coolest in this world. Very true. Gay.
The Greatest Innocence by Joao Paulo Salamao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Dolores Day.
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and
the
welfare
welfare state.
She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why.
Don't know why.
Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz.
Stop thinking about this.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Dolores Day is fantastic. Sort of towards the end of the game, you do run into her figment and the figment of Harry's ex-wife in your sleep. And it becomes, at least for me and for a lot of other people, and I think the writer in general, becomes a stand-in for liberalism. This very soft-hearted, tender idea, this like utilitarian notion, this very humanist, I mean humanism itself, you know? This very soft-hearted and caretaking essence that the majority of people at one point in history projected onto the world, like written into the earthly spirit itself. And of course, it could not pull everybody out of the ashes. It is failed. And it sucks because humanism and liberalism, a big part of it is that it is, for a lot of people, is that it's warm. Not its existence, but its feeling. It feels like a warm bed. It feels like a warm bedded idea. This humanist aspect that you can try to sort of impose on reality, that there's something that can be fought for, you know, that there is like a greater human spirit under it all. But it just, we're playing the game, you know? We're playing the game. You can you can open a history book right now and see where it got us. We're here because of it, you know? Not saying life needs to be more rough, but there's just not enough. It's not enough there, you know? It's not enough to be. It's not enough to want more, you know? To want more for everybody around you. This sort of humanist institutionalism. The first innocence. Is it Sola?
Incorrect.
No!
Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history.
Oh.
She is often called an anti-innocence.
You know, I mean, it's overrepresented in the thought of the kingdom of consciousness. You know, it's like centrism isn't like progress or growth, not even a little. It's complete encapturement and entrapment. This international coalition that was built on the back of humanism, they put the Sixth Fleet out into the Pacific Ocean. They put the Zeppelins out in the skies over Revachol. And we'll see where that takes us, actually.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a
Slow down a bit.
nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist, damn, who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century of revolutions. Innocence doesn't usually resign. Care to try again? Is it the Pericarnassian?
Correct.
Oh,
Nothing
it's
much is known
Hyperborea.
about it.
I was not
It's
expecting
not even clear
Hyperborea.
that he was a he, but
The almighty
Franco
Bingus
Negro
needs
presumed
man.
as such
True.
and called him
Meds.
Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
You see what I'm getting at, Graham? I think you probably get it more than I do as somebody who probably grew up around a lot of Catholics being from Latin America, you know? It's just like you have the warmth and the breadth of all the saintlyhoods and the institutions of Catholicism that are so intertwined and ensconced. Even unsecularized. But, you know, you can still go outside and see the impoverished in the streets. You know? You ask yourself, where are all the resources in my country going towards, and it's to the Imperial Core. You ask yourself all these questions about the nature of this humanism, this centrist moralism, you know, this liberal overarching society that we've built, and then And then you question, of course, with the Kingdom of Consciousness, you question if there's anything sinister about it. And then you see the gray forms of the American 6th Pacific Fleet or whatever. Or the giant fucking jet ships that drop nuclear bombs everywhere. Or in this case, again, the gray blobs over Revachol, and then you ask, and then you say, no, of course not. God's in heaven and all is correct.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party.
The Holy
Party.
Very good.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
The strongest innocence. Vesper Messina, I can't say that.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism.
Innocence of militarism.
He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom.
Dang.
And established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
I can't believe Franco dropped those 2 nuclear bombs on Japan.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission. But at the same time, the rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
See, now that's something I don't think about a lot. Usually when I think about like the modern era. I usually don't think about the feudal era in those terms, but there is because the reason why we are here is because of class collaborationism between the bourgeois and the proletariat. And just people selling out over and over and over again. Everybody's buying out at all levels of society at every point in the day. That's why we're all still here. But I hadn't considered that in a feudal society, there could be like a fascist who wants to sort of do class collaboration between the aristocracy and the bourgeois. That's something I hadn't considered. You don't know if the past is worse than today, Graham? I don't know. I don't know. It's tough because I don't want to credit the liberals with the ham-fisted thing that they say where, oh, look, liberal society hefted all these people out of poverty. Look, fertility rates have gone up dramatically from the feudal era. Look at these charts that say that there's more people on the planet than ever before because of modern inventions and technologies. You know? And granted, working in a factory is better than working on a farm. Farm work sucks. A lot of people love to romanticize it, but I assure you, farm work is not something that anybody wants to do, because it wasn't just the bourgeois taking the peasants off their land and shoving them into factories. That was a part of primitive accumulation. That's a very primordial capitalist technology. Yes, it's very violent. Yes, it's coercive. But that wasn't all that there was to it. I mean, a big section of the peasantry was totally cool with just having their entire class absolved into the proletariat because working on a farm fucking sucks. You know, scratching subsistence farming is not that fun. And if you work in a factory, you can go home and spend your money on treats, you know? If you're on a farm, you have to do that all day. That's the only thing you get to do. If I think too much about it, it becomes a frustration. Yeah, it's the dialectical part, Graham. That's the academic regularity that you sort of have to work through.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
The false innocence? Erno Pasternak? That sounds kind of Greek.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Oh.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Okay.
Final stretch. You've come so far
and learned so much.
This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Clearly, it's Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Since you knew companies today make profit from overreactions and overcorrections. There is no blowback anymore, you know? It's you go and you do austere, and then you walk out the door and you get hit by the whiplash that comes with it, but you don't get hurt that bad. If you have the psyche to work through any sort of austere that any company can come up with, then you come out okay. It's fucking, I don't know, I'm looking for I don't remember the word for the technology of it, but it's not that the market renders everything legible. That's a different technology. It's the Che Guevara t-shirt thing. There is no, even the ideas that would destroy capital become absorbed into it and become a part of it.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow.
More beautiful. Very true.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a B.
Yay!
Good enough. Everyone misses a few from time to time.
Very true.
You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. That was a good read, though. Very good. Got any more books for a humdult pie guy like me?
Shelves full of biographies. Browsing through all them, suddenly, a particularly odd type. High-speed love.
High-speed love?
Next to that,
I really must insist.
she understands.
I'm sorry, I did not.
I'm sorry. Alright. Humdult pie.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
It's time for a Dick Mullen novel, lads.
Of course. Such violence and immorality.
I mean, joy. Another Dick Mullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No, he doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law. Very true. Inland Empire giving lectures for free. I get a B on a test, and all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. Chill.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes.
Pastiche.
In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Really?
The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen.
No.
That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Wow.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM
regulation
for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
All right, we'll start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door.
Ooh.
Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charles
Charlie?
Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
Okay.
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Okay.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, I can't judge. Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane.
Killed him.
At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
Okay, okay.
Desperate to clear
There
his
are
name,
two Harry
Mullen
Dubois.
manages to convince the
Two
Vesper
Tequila
police
Sunsets.
to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
There's no way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Okay, now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Alright, well, I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration.
Good.
The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about, an art collection? A collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did.
Okay, okay.
That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Alright, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
True. How does Mullen expect to solve a case of murder if he's sleeping with the witness? Nice, get it, Mullen. Not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
Okay.
"I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Okay, okay.
Mullen
Double fuck.
trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off
already.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the
Cross.
sake of
What's
some
up?
legal niceties.
3 or 4 hours today? 4 hours.
The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's
going away for life.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Well, I've got some questions.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Okay, well, why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
If you could, you would send me 5K? Okay.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Really? Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Maybe not. There are parts worth saving. It's pretty fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
Because I'm too chicken shit to do anything about it.
It sounds like you're in for a long, hard road, detective.
Indeed.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
Who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love did it to them. Junkie art collector, politician, Dick Mullen? Love did them in. Love did them in.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there? You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get.
Got me.
Now go on. Find out who really did it.
Alright.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
They're gone.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away. We will never know who killed him. My fingers are too fat and slippery. You blame it on the horse girl glue. There she goes. The gay flag. Don't. You can post. You can post like 2 or 3 emotes. I don't think Streamlabs likes that many emotes though. I need to be at the church so I can get my gun. I gotta get my gun. At the boardwalk? She's at the boardwalk, I'm told. Well, hang on. I'm gonna get fucking shot, dude. They're gonna shoot me in the head. She's gonna shoot me in the head. Oh, fuck. Hello.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for her megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, I just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Chill.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Please identify yourself, ma'am. You're not the police, I am the police.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer.
Officer Pigs.
Police officer.
Don't be afraid of Harry Dubois requesting your sidearm for inspection. Hold out your badge.
What?
She lowers the megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Do I die here?
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My God.
You're not the police. It's the what? You're not the police. I'm the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Back up. There's nothing to back up. Nowhere to back down. The terrible finale is upon us. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Spring Sect.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Look, ma'am. Point to your closed white rectangles. I am a cop.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Not right now. Oh, fuck.
Oh
my morale.
God.
Oh, fuck, she
Condition
shot
three.
me.
All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded.
Oh, fuck.
No shots fired. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons.
Ha, I didn't need to use that heal. That was scary.
This isn't real.
How does anybody know what game this is? I don't know what game this is. Someone has to tell you. This is Disco Elysium, Ava.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Leave the gun behind forever. Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Okay.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
At ease, Patrol Officer Pigs. Your heart's in the right place.
The catatonic woman doesn't understand, probably even hear your kind words. She just is.
Good night, Cross.
It's a shame. Recognition from an actual police officer would probably mean a lot to her. Too bad she'll never know.
Titus wants to be sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Okay. Alright, I got my gun. Jesus. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the sign reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun. No doubt about it. Alright, well, we got our gun. That's a fine enough way for me to finish out the night here. Alright. Oh, ow, I just scratched my face. Ouchies. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, and we're gonna read some, we're gonna read again. A little bit of The Light Fantastic by Terry Pratchett. I'll be right back. Let me turn the music volume up a little smidge. Streamlabs is just thinking it's all links right now. Just put a space after your periods. BRB. Okie doke. Let's see. Let me get the duckers back on the screen and my funny little hat. Okay. Turn that down just another smidge. Gotcha. Okie doke. So, we're back again with some more of Terry Pratchett's The Light Fantastic. Let's see what our wizard friends are up to. Alright, page 152 we're on. I hope everybody's having a good night so far. Let's round out the stream. Nothing happened for the rest of the day, but to Rincewind's satisfaction and Weem's mounting paranoia, the luggage showed itself several times. Here, it would be perched incongruously on a crag. Here, it would be half hidden in a ditch with moss growing over it. By late afternoon, they came to crest of a hill looking down on the broad valley of the Upper Smarl, the longest river on the disk. It was already half a mile across, and heavy with the silt that made the lower valley the most fertile area on the continent. A few wisps of early mist wreathed its banks. "Schlup," said Rincewind. He felt Weems jerk upright in the saddle. "Eh?" "Just clearing my throat," said Rincewind, and grinned. He had put a lot of thought into that grin. It was the sort of grin people use when they stare at your left ear and tell you in an urgent tone of voice that they are being spied on by secret agents from the next galaxy. It was not a grin to inspire confidence. More horrible grins had probably been seen, but only on the sort of grinner that is orange with black stripes, has a long tail, and hangs around in jungles looking for victims to grin at. "Wipe that off," said Helena, trotting up. Where the track led down to the riverbank, there was a crude jetty and a big bronze gong. Let me see. Hello, Rich. What's up? "It'll summon the ferryman," said Helena. "If we cross here, we can cut off the big bend in the river, might even make it to a town tonight." Weems looked doubtful. The sun was getting fat and red, and the mists were beginning to thicken. "Or maybe you want to spend the night this side of the water." Weems picked up the hammer and hit the gong so hard that it spun right around on its hanger and fell off. They waited in silence. Then, with a wet clinking sound, a chain sprang out of the water and pulled taut against an iron peg set into the bank. Eventually, the slow, flat shape of the ferry emerged from the mist, its hooded ferryman heaving on a big wheel set in its center as he winched his way toward the shore. The ferry's flat bottom grated on the gravel, and the hooded figure leaned against the wheel, panting. "2 at a time," it muttered. "That's all. Just 2. With horse." Rincewind swallowed and tried not to look at it Two-Flower. The man would probably be grinning and mugging like an idiot. He risked a sideways glance. Two-Flower was sitting with his mouth open. "You're not the usual ferryman," said Helena. "I've been here before. The usual man's a big fellow. Sort of. It's his day off." "Well, okay," she said doubtfully. "In that case, what's he laughing at?" Two-Flower's shoulders were shaking, his face had gone red, and he was emitting muffled snorts. Helena glared at him and then looked hard at the ferryman. "2 of you grab him." There was a pause, then one of the men said, "What, the ferryman?" "Yes." "Why?" Helena looked blank. This sort of thing was supposed to happen. It was accepted that when someone yelled something like "Get him!" or "Guards," people jumped to it. They weren't supposed to sit around discussing things. "Because I said so," was the best she could manage. The 2 men nearest to the bowed figure looked at each other, shrugged, dismounted, and each took a shoulder. The ferryman was about half their size. "Like this?" said one of them. Two-Flower was choking for breath. "Now I want to see what he's got under the robes." The 2 men exchanged glasses. "I'm not sure about that," said one. He got no further because a knobbly elbow jerked into his stomach like a piston. His companion looked down incredulously and got the other elbow in the kidneys. Cohen cursed as he struggled to untangle his sword from his robe while hopping crabwise toward Helena. Rincewind groaned, gritted his teeth, and jerked his head backward hard. There was a scream from Weems, and Rincewind rolled sideways, landed heavily in the mud, scrambled up madly, and looked around for somewhere to hide. With a cry of triumph, Cohen managed to free his sword and waved it triumphantly, severely wounding a man who had been creeping up behind him. Helena pushed Two-Flower off her horse and fumbled for her own blade. Two-Flower tried to stand up and caused the horse of another man to rear, throwing him off and bringing his head down to the right level for Rincewind to kick it as hard as possible. Rincewind would be the first to call himself a rat, but even rats fight in a corner. Weem's hands dropped onto his shoulder, and a fist like a medium-sized rock slammed into his head. As he went down, he heard Harena say, quite quietly, "Kill them both. I'll deal with this old fool." "Right," said Weems, and turned toward Two-Flower with his sword drawn. Rincewind saw him hesitate. There was a moment of silence, and then even Harena could hear the splashing as the luggage shrugged ashore, water pouring from it. Weems stared at it in horror. His sword fell from his hand. He turned and ran into the mists. A moment later, the luggage bounded over Rincewind and followed him. Harena lunged at Cohen, who parried the thrust and grunted as his arm twinged. The blades clanged wetly, and then Harena was forced to back away as a cunning upward sweep from Cohen nearly disarmed her. Rincewind staggered toward Two-Flower and tugged at him ineffectually. "Time to be going," he muttered. "This is great," said Two-Flower. "Did you see the weight?" Yeah, come on. But I say, well done." Harena's sword spun out of her hand and stood quivering in the dirt with a snot of satisfaction. Cohen brought his own sword back, went momentarily cross-eyed, gave a little yelp of pain, and stood absolutely motionless. Harena looked at him puzzled. She made an experimental move in the direction of her own sword, and when nothing happened, she grasped it, tested its balance, and stared at Cohen. Only his agonized eyes moved to follow her as she circled him cautiously. "His back's gone again," whispered Two-Flower. "What can we do?" "We can see if we can catch the horses." "Well," said Harena, "I don't know who you are or why you're here, and there's nothing personal about this, you understand." She raised her sword in both hands. There was a sudden movement in the mists and the dull thud of a heavy piece of wood hitting a head. Harena looked bewildered for a moment and then fell forward. Bethan dropped the branch. Is this the first one? This is the second one. Bethan dropped the branch she had been holding and looked at Cohen. Then she grabbed him by the shoulders, struck her knee in the small of his back, gave a businesslike twist, and let him go. An expression of bliss passed across his face. He gave an experimental bend. "It's gone," he said. "The back, gone." Two-Flower turned to Rincewind. "My father used to recommend hanging from the top of the door," he said conversationally. Nice. Weems crept very cautiously through the scrubby, mist-laden trees. The pale, damp air muffled all sounds, but he was certain that there had been nothing to hear for the past 10 minutes. He turned around very slowly, and then allowed himself the luxury of a long, heartfelt sigh. He stepped back into the corner of the bushes. Something nudged the back of his knees, very gently, something angular. He looked down. There seemed to be more feet down there than there ought to be. It was a short, sharp snap. The fire was a tiny dot of light in the dark landscape. The moon wasn't up yet, but the star was a lurking glow on the horizon. "It's circular now," said Bethan. "It looks like a tiny sun. I'm sure it's getting hotter, too." "Don't," said Rincewind, as if I hadn't gotten enough to worry about. "What I don't understand," said Cohen, who was having his back massaged, "is how they captured you without us hearing it. We wouldn't have known at all if your luggage hadn't kept jumping up and down." "And whining," said Bethan. They all looked at her. "Well, it looked as if it was whining," she said. "I think it's rather sweet, really." 4 pairs of eyes turned towards the luggage, which was squatting on the other side of the fire. It got up, very pointedly, moved back into the shadows. "Easy to feed," said Cohen. "Hard to lose," agreed Rincewind. "Loyal," suggested Two-Flower. "Roomy," said Cohen. "But I wouldn't say sweet," said Rincewind. "I suppose you wouldn't want to shell it," said Cohen. Two-Flower shook his head. "I don't think it would understand," he said. "No, I suppose not," said Cohen. He sat up and bit his lip. "I was looking for a present for Bethan. You see, we're getting married." "We thought you ought to be first to know," he said Bethan, and blushed. Rincewind didn't catch Two-Flower's eye. "Well, that's very, just as soon as we find a town where there's a priest," said Bethan. "I want it done properly." "It's very important," said Two-Flower seriously. If there were more morals about, we wouldn't be crashing into stars." Morals, yeah, weird. They considered this for a moment, then Two-Flower said brightly, "This calls for a celebration. I've got some biscuits and water, if you're still got some of that jerky." "Oh, good," said Rincewind weakly. He beckoned Cohen to one side. With his beard trimmed, the old man could easily have passed for 70 on a dark night. "This is serious," he said. You're really gonna marry her." "Sure thing. Any objections?" "Well, no, of course not, but, I mean, she's 17, and you're how can I put it? You're of an elderly persuasion." "It's time I settled down, you mean?" Rincewind groped for words. "You're 70 years older than her, Cohen. Are you sure that—" "I've been married before, you know. I've got quite a good memory," said Cohen reproachfully. "No, what I mean is, well, I mean, physically, the point is, what about, the age difference and everything? It's a matter of health, isn't it? And, said Cohen slowly. "I see what you mean. The strain. I hadn't looked at it like that." "No," said Rincewind, straightening up. "No, well, that's only to be expected." You've given me something to think about, and no mistake, said Cohen. I hope I haven't upset anything. No, said Cohen vaguely. Don't apologize. You're right to point it out. He turned and looked at Bethan, who waved at him, and then he looked up at the star that glared through the mists. Eventually, he said, dangerous times, these. That's a fact. Who knows what tomorrow may bring? Not me. Cohen clapped Rincewind on the shoulder. Sometimes we just have to take risks, he said. Don't be offended. I think we'll go ahead with the wedding anyway, and well, he looked at Bethan and sighed. We'll just have to hope she's strong enough. Oh, gross, dude. Around noon the following day, they rode into a small, mud-walled city surrounded by fields still lush and green. There seemed to be a lot of traffic going the other way, though. Huge carts rumbled past them, herds of livestock ambled along the crown of the road, old ladies stomped past carrying entire households and haystacks on their backs. Plague, said Rincewind, stopping a man pushing a hand cart full of children. He shook his head. It's the star, friend, he said. Haven't you seen it in the sky? We couldn't help noticing, yes. They say it'll hit us on the Hog's Watch night, and the seas will boil, and the countries of the disk will be broken. Kings will be brought down, and the cities will be as lakes of glass, said the man. I'm off to the mountains. That'll help, will it? Said Rincewind doubtfully. No, but the view will be better. Rincewind rode back to the others. Everyone's worried about the star, he said. Apparently there's hardly anyone left in the cities. They're all frightened of it. I don't want to worry anyone, said Bethan, but hasn't it struck you as unreasonably hot? That's what I said last night, said Two Flower. Very warm, I thought. I suspect it'll get a lot hotter, said Cohen. Let's get on into the city. They rode through echoing streets that were practically deserted. Cohen kept peering at merchant signs until he reined his horse and said, This is what I've been looking for. You find a temple and priest. I'll join you shortly. A jeweler, said Rincewind. It's a surprise. I could do with a new dress, too, said Bethan. I'll steal you one. There was something very oppressive about the city, Rincewind decided. There was also something very odd. Almost every door was painted with a large red star. It's creepy, said Benton, as if the people wanted to bring the star here. Or keep it away, said Two Flower. That won't work, it's too big, said Rincewind. He saw their faces turn toward him. Well, it stands to reason, doesn't it? He said lamely. No, said Benton. Stars are small lights in the sky, said Two Flower. One fell down near my house once. Big white thing, size of a house, glowed for weeks before it went out. This star is different, said a voice. Great Octaween has climbed the beach of the universe. This is a great ocean of space. How do you know? Said Two Flower. Know what? Said Rincewind. What you just said about beaches and oceans. I didn't say anything. Yes, you did, you silly man, yelled Bethan. We saw your lips going up and down and everything. Rincewind shut his eyes. Inside his mind, he could feel the spell scuttling off the hide behind his conscience and muttering to itself. All right, he said. No need to shout. I don't know how I know, I just know. Well, I wish you'd tell us. They turned the corner. All the cities around the Circle Sea had a special area set aside for the gods, of which the disk had an elegant sufficiency. Usually they were crowded and not very attractive from an architectural point of view. The most senior gods, of course, had large and splendid temples, but the trouble was that later gods demanded equality, and soon the holy areas were sprawling with lean-tos, annexes, loft conversions, sub-basements, bijou flatlets, ecclesiastical infilling, and trans-temporal time-sharing. Since no god would dream of living outside the Holy Quarter, or as it had become, 3/8. Oh, nice. The Holy 3/8. There were usually 300 different types of incense being burned, and the noise was normally at pain threshold, because all the priests vying with each other to call their share of the faithful to prayer. But this street was deathly quiet, that particularly unpleasant quiet that comes when hundreds of frightened and angry people are standing very still. The man at the edge of the crowd turned around and scowled at the newcomers. He had a red star painted on his forehead. What's... Rincewind began and stopped that his voice seemed far too loud. What's this? You're strangers, said the man. Actually, we know one another quite... Two Flower began and fell silent. Bethan pointed up the street. Every temple had a star painted on it. There was a particularly big one daubed across the stone eye outside the temple of Blind Io, leader of the gods. Ugh, said Rincewind. Io's gonna be really pissed when he sees that. I don't think we ought to be hanging around here, friends. The crowd was facing a crude platform that had been built in the center of a wide street. A big banner had been draped across the front of it. I always heard that Blind Io can see everything that happens everywhere, said Benton quietly. Why hasn't... Quiet, said the man beside them. Don't, he speaks. A figure had stepped up on the platform, a tall, thin man with hair like a dandelion. There was no cheer from the crowd, just a collective sigh. He began to speak. Rincewind listened in mounting horror. Where were the gods? Said the man. They had gone. Perhaps they had never been. Who actually could remember seeing them? And now the star had been sent It went on, a quiet, clear voice that used words like cleanse and scouring and purify and drilled into the brain like a hot sword. Where were the wizards? Where was the magic? Had it ever really worked, or had it all been a dream? Rincewind began to be really afraid that the gods might get to hear about this and be so angry that they'd take it out on anyone who happened to have been around at the time. Somehow, even the wrath of the gods would have been better than the sound of that voice. The star was only coming, it seemed to say, and its fearful fire could only be averted by... Rincewind couldn't be certain, but he had visions of swords and banners and blank-eyed warriors. The voice didn't believe in gods, which in Rincewind's book was fair enough, but it didn't believe in people either. A tall hooded stranger on Rincewind's left jostled him. He turned and looked up into a grinning skull under a black hood. Wizards, like cats, can see death. Compared to the sound of that voice, death seemed almost pleasant. He leaned against a wall, his scythe propped up beside him. He nodded at Rincewind. "Come to gloat," whispered Rincewind. Death shrugged. "I've come to see the future," he said. "This is the future. This is the future." "A future," said Death. "It's horrible," said Rincewind. "I'm inclined to agree," said Death. "I would have thought you'd be all for it." "Not like this. The death of a warrior, the old man, or the little child, this I understand. And I take away the pain and the end of suffering. I do not understand this death of the mind." "Who are you talking to?" said Two-Flower. Several members of the congregation had turned around and were looking suspiciously at Rincewind. "Nobody," said Rincewind. "Can we go away? I've got a headache." Now a group of people at the edge of the crowd were muttering and pointing to them. Rincewind grabbed the other two and hurried them around the corner. "Mount up and let's go," he said. "I got a bad feeling that..." A hand landed on his shoulder. He turned around. A pair of cloudy gray eyes, set in a round bald head on top of a large muscular body, were staring hard at his left ear. The man had a star painted on his forehead. "You look like a wizard," he said in a tone of voice that suggested this was a very unwise and quite possibly fatal. "Who, me? No, I'm a clerk." "Yes, a clerk. That's right," said Rincewind. He gave a little laugh. The man paused, his lips moving soundlessly as though he was listening to a voice in his head. Several other star people had joined him. Rincewind's left ear began to be widely regarded. "I think you're a wizard," said the man. "Look," said Rincewind, "if I was a wizard, I'd be able to do magic, right? I'd just turn you into something, and I haven't, so I'm not." "We killed all our wizards," said one of the men. "Some ran away, but we killed quite a lot." They waved their hands and nothing came out. Rincewind stared at him. "And we think you're a wizard too," said the man holding Rincewind in an ever-tightening grip. "You've got the box on legs. And you look like a wizard." Rincewind became aware that the three of them and the luggage had somehow become separated from their horses, and that they were now in a contracting circle of gray-faced, solemn people. Bethan had gone pale. Even Two-Flower, whose ability to recognize danger was as good as Rincewind's ability to fly, was looking worried. Rincewind took a deep breath. He raised his hands in a classic pose he'd learned years before and rasped, "Stand back, or I'll fill you full of magic." "The magic is faded," said the man. "The star has taken it away." All the false wizards said their funny words and then nothing happened, and they looked at their hands in horror, and very few of them, in fact, had the sense to run away. "I mean it," said Rincewind. "He's gonna kill me," he thought. "That's it. I can't even bluff anymore. No good at magic, no good at bluffing. I'm just a..." The spell stirred in his mind. He felt it trickle into his brain like iced water and braced itself. A cold tingle coursed down his arm. His arm raised of its own volition, and he felt his own mouth opening and shutting on its own tongue, moving as a voice that wasn't his. A voice that sounded old and dry, said syllables that puffed into the air like steam clouds. Octarine fire flashed from under his fingernails. It wrapped itself around the horrified man until he was lost in a cold, spinning cloud that rose above the street, hung there for a long moment, and then exploded into nothingness. There wasn't even a wisp of greasy smoke. Rincewind stared at his hand in horror. Two-Flower and Bethan each grabbed him by the arm and hustled him through the shocking crowd until they reached the open street. There was a painful moment as they each chose to run down a different alley, but they hurried on with Rincewind's feet barely touching the cobbles. "Magic," he mumbled excitedly, drunk with power. "I did magic." "That's right," said Two-Flower soothingly. "Would you like me to do a spell?" said Rincewind. He pointed a finger at a passing dog and said, "Whee!" It gave him a hurt look. "Making your feet run a lot faster be my favorite," said Bethan grimly. "Sure," slurred Rincewind. "Feet run faster. Hey, look, they're doing it." "They've got more sense than you," said Bethan. "Which way now?" Two-Flower appeared in a maze of alleyways around them. There was a lot of shouting going on, some way off. Rincewind lurched out of their grasp and tottered uncertainly down the nearest alley. "I can do it," he shouted wildly. "Just you all watch out." "He's in shock," said Two-Flower. "Why? He's never done a spell before." "But he's a wizard." "It's all a bit complicated," said Two-Flower, running after Rincewind. "Anyway, I'm not sure it was actually him. It certainly didn't sound like him. Come along, old fellow." Rincewind looked at him with wild, unseeing eyes. "I'll turn you into a rose bush," he said. Yes, jolly good. Just come along," said Two-Flower soothingly, pulling gently at his arm. There was a pattering of feet from several alleyways, and suddenly a dozen star people were advancing on them. Bethan grabbed Rincewind's limp hand and held it up threateningly. "That's far enough," she screamed. Right, shouted Two Flower. We've got a wizard, and we're not afraid to use him. I mean it, screamed Bethany, spinning Rincewind around by his arm, like a capstan. All right, we're heavily armed. What? Said Two Flower. I said, where's the luggage? Hissed Bethany behind Rincewind's back. Two Flower looked around. The luggage was missing. Rincewind was having the desired effect on the Star People, though. As his hand waved vaguely around, they treated it like a rotary scythe and tried to hide behind one another. Well, where's it gone? How should I know, said Two Flower. It's your luggage. I often don't know where my luggage is. That's what being a tourist is all about, said Two Flower. True. Anyway, it often wanders off by itself. It's probably best not to ask why. It began to dawn on the mob that nothing was actually happening, and that Rincewind was in no condition to hurl insults, let alone magical fire. They advanced, watching his hands cautiously. Two Flower and Bethan backed away. Two Flower looked around. Bethan? What? Said Bethan, not taking her eyes off the advancing figures. This is a dead end. Are you sure? I think I know a trick wall when I see one, said Two Flower reproachfully. That's about it then, said Bethan. Do you think perhaps if I explain? No. Oh. I don't think these are the sort of people who listen to explanations, Bethan added. Two Flower stared at them. He was, as has been mentioned, usually oblivious to personal danger against the whole of human experience. Two Flower believed that if only people would talk to each other, have a few drinks, exchange pictures of their grandchildren, maybe take in a show or something, then everything would be sorted out. He also believed that people were basically good, but sometimes had their bad days. What was coming down the street was having about the same effect on him as a gorilla in a glass factory. There was the faintest of sounds behind him, not so much a sound, in fact, as a change in the texture of the air. The faces in front of him gaped open, turned, and disappeared rapidly down the alley. Said Bethan, still propping up the now unconscious Rincewind. Two Flower was looking the other way at a big glass window full of strange wares and a beaded doorway and a large sign above it, all of which now said, after its characters had finished writhing into position, Skillet, Wang, Eurixiot, Bungle Stiff, Calm Lad, and Patel. Established various purveyors. Oh. Oh, various purveyors, you say? Well, looks like our group of fiends has escaped danger twice over. Jesus. He really is the best at getting out of some sticky situations, isn't he? Well, I'm going to be taking off. I will catch everybody tomorrow for, you guessed it, Team Fortress 2. Alright, everybody. Until then, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Johnny. Bye-bye. Johnny.